dream of a bike. I dream of a rally. I've dreamed of a transplant. Both my arms were torn away in a terrible accident. I don't know how I'll go on. As a prisoner of Scum Island. And an amputee. I can't even wipe the tears from me face. The story starts many moons hence. Look at that. Oh no. What you gonna do? I was just about to go fishing when this all started, you know. I was gonna get myself some dinner. Fish! Fish! Fish cakes, £2 a pound, £2 a pound.
£2 a pound. That meant you get £2 of fish cakes for £1 English sterling. I'm sorry if there's a terrible whine. Oh, the screen's entirely black. I've been messing about with this thing for months and months. Well, not months and months, but you know, I go on, like for example, the other day I spent 5 hours trying to get the sound sorted out, and I was on there with Copilot or ChatGPT or one of the others. And I got so pissed off in the end, after 5 hours, I just shut it all off. Started watching TV instead. Or something, anyway. I came on either today or yesterday, and I fiddled about and I managed to get it so it's recording again. But it's just hiccuped again. I asked it to optimise the levels or something like that, and I said set it for recording, streaming as a secondary consideration or not consideration at all. And I don't know, but it stopped me recording entirely, so I'm just trying to stream to see if that's what it set it to. Fucking calamity.
So fucking no, I'm a dick.
So I'm just taking the opportunity anyway to rest my exhaustion away. I've been quite exhausted. And yeah, on single player sandbox, you can't, you can't sleep for a few hours and then wake up all refreshed and that. No, you got fucking lay here wide awake staring at the ceiling. It's marvellous. Oh, we love a bit of it. I don't mind actually, because it means you can go off and do other things. Just playing some, like, what do you call it, music. Yeah, so anyway, you've got to entertain yourself any way you can. Oh, what a feeling! Look at dancing. The lightning seems to have stopped, so hopefully it'll ease off in a second. I mean, it's been going on a while. As soon as I get up though, that exhausting recovery will just disappear. It's bollocks. So yeah, I'm gonna have to leave you for about half hour. Laters, taters. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. What you got? Cold storage. With sounds on. Up and down the pots and pans. Juicy pussy. Juicy, juicy pussy. Cold storage. Cold storage. A holiday fungus gate. Let's have a bang on that then. Yeah, Spanish. No. Fucking rip. There's fucking people sat there. Oh no, it's all the stuff on my table. Need to get a shovel. Just fucking bang that all into a few boxes and bags. Just throw it out for the fucking skip.
La Estación Espacial Skylab salió de órbita en 1979. Durante su misión, albergó cientos de experimentos.
No, mate. Ah.
You set his style.
Give us a minute here, John, will you? Go on, son. Come on. He got knocked down 3 times. He was one right hand away from losing everything. He won by the
Grace of God.
Yeah.
No, Brendan, it's like I tell Naz.
Huh?
You're not an essential part of his success.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Allah gave Naz a gift and really, he makes the best of it.
Really? If it's all a gift from God, why didn't he give it to you?
He gave me others.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, insight,
Oh, really?
business acumen.
Oh.
See, not everyone has those.
Oh.
Like my mum and dad.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you pulled a blinder with them, didn't you? 10%. That more accurately reflects your contributions. 0% of his purse and a flat per fight training fee. Plus expenses.
Listen to me.
Oh.
I have a deal with Naz. Let's see what he has to say, shall we?
He gave me the go-ahead to draw it up. You don't like me, Brendan, do you? You think I'm poison in his ear? I'm not. I love my brother. It's my job to make him money. Keep him secure. Yeah? And I will do that. Even if it means keeping people like you and Frank Warren from getting rich off him.
You think this is all about money? I've lived in the same house for 30 years. I don't have a Ferrari or a Lamborghini parked outside it.
Well, maybe it's time to dip into your savings and buy one then.
Savings? I put everything I earned back into the gym, the training, the fighters, the kit for the kids.
Oh, well, it sounds to me like your charity is going to have to find a new benefactor. Are you in or are you out?
I quit.
A while back, mate. Caught an inkling of all this going on.
sure you trained Prince Nassim?
I do. I did.
Can you train me to be champion?
Depends. How's your singing voice? Come on in, come on in. How could you know? So what do they call you?
Cal.
Kelly.
Nah. Cal. Cal Brook.
That's it. If ever a boy needed a nickname. So, tell me, Cal, what makes you so special?
So presumably Kel Brooks a fucking bit of a legend himself.
So Riyadh, it's me. You're open.
Damn.
Told ya. Interest rates are shooting up. Bought at the right time.
I've got lunch. You sure you should be eating this? Nutritionist said you shouldn't. Saturated fat and carbs, it's no good, Naz.
Not in camp yet. Just getting my hand in.
Here, Naz. Look. Brendan's back at Pond's Forge with his domestic level fighters.
Johnny Nelson. Good fighter, good plan.
You gonna go, Naz?
Oh, yeah, Naz. Why wouldn't you support a man you made rich who got bitter and wrote a book telling the world you're a twat? Don't be bloody soft, Murad. You think Frank's promoting?
I'm sure I know.
Well, he needs the money since he stopped bleeding you dry.
Naz made millions with Frank, and he bought you all them cars.
With Naz's money. They weren't gifts, Murad, they were tax write-offs. Anyway, listen, those days are over. It's Hamed all the way. We should get Brendan down here. Show him what a champion's gym looks like. Eh?
Ain't your tracksuits drawing attention?
Was that the tracksuit they're all staring at, Vicky? You knew I'd say that, didn't you? So you could write in your article about our copy, yeah?
You don't need a copy.
It's all that's just all been said. There's far more interesting things to talk about.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
About I'm gonna spark the rear out.
What do you actually want to talk about, Naz? Do you want to talk about Brendan?
Your people would love that, wouldn't they? That's a grand gesture.
They're not expensive.
What do you want to know? Am I angry at him for selling our story? Talking about me as a kid? Saying that money's my new god?
I know you're angry about that.
Then what do you want to know?
If you regret it.
You think the split was my fault?
Naz, I know how close you were. And for how long. Who caused the split is not the important question.
And what is?
Whether it was worth what you lost.
So,
What?
on Sunday, with mum and dad.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Oh. Ken. Teething.
Georgia Lane. Mika John G. Lane at your service.
best decision.
That's nice. You alright, love?
Wicked, yeah. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna go for a drive. The roads will be clear. I'll probably put the engine on the Ferrari. Set up the training camp over there. Let's get the fuck out of Sheffield.
That's a move now, that's a move, very good. Turn! Go on now. John, rub you down. Favourite part of the day. Good work. Good work. Give him the table now over there. Come on. Hey, Vicky, love. You're right.
Not so bad. Looking sharp.
Ah, thanks. Vicky. In the neighbourhood, were you?
No, I came to see you. Wanted to see if you had a quote ahead of the fight.
Johnny's not fighting for months.
I'm talking about Naz Barrera. I hear you weren't happy with his latest TV interview.
It's human nature to lay blame, to excuse your own behaviour. First they use you, then they abuse you, then they accuse you. Like I've always said, boxing, at its worst, is a dirty, rotten, horrible, prostituting, vindictive game.
So why are you involved in it then?
It's only like life now.
Come on now, Vicky, that's enough.
This is his biggest fight since Kelly. Since Robinson even. Naz thinks he'll walk it. What do you think?
Pereira has movement, hand speed, style. He's the real deal.
So you've been looking into him then? You used to say Naz was invincible. Do you still think that?
He needs a plan. Leans on his big punches now. That's not going to wash against Pereira.
Do you have a game plan for the fight?
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
That's not an answer.
And would you listen, even if he was here?
Brendan, you're arguably the only person he ever did listen to.
Yeah, legendary Manny Stewart is training him now. I mean, how can he ignore Manny?
He doesn't want to go over the game plan. Where the fuck is he? He's got something better to do. Where is he?
Wherever you can see the line, that's where I want it dead. And I want it all to be black. I want my hair to look absolutely perfect.
Okay, I got you. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be beautiful. Some people think it's just a haircut. I believe it's a statement about who you are. Sharp, smooth. Working on you is like working on a piece of art. Feel it, don't you?
Dad, he starts in his ring walk.
25 years ago. This geezer must be dead. And Hamid must be his age.
Coming out to the call to prayer.
He's always been proud of his heritage. Got to tell him that.
Better to those two then.
There you go. Best of both worlds.
Look at Pereira. He's holding back. You're right, Dad. All he's got is his power punch.
Then prepare. No game plan.
Use your jab. It's not him. Yes!
Good hide.
No, this isn't the little boys' room.
Pereira. One. Yes! She's checking out.
It's hard seeing one of your boys getting hurt.
No boys are in the living room.
Two are. Another's in a ring in the MGM Grand, Las Vegas, and he's losing. And you can't help him.
Only you'd fall back on this defence. Footwork. Footwork. Attack from the right. Come on.
I know. It broke your heart.
Oh, the work. Love. The care. He thinks I did nothing for him.
He knows what you did for him. They all do.
Johnny's a good lad.
Not just fighters you train to be champions. All the kids you made into better men. So many people in this city look up to you. They kept out of trouble because of you. They lead better lives because of you. Some went on to be world champions. Some went on to lay bricks, all of them. Thank you for giving them your time when no one else would. Isn't that what this was all about? Is that something to be so proud of? I know I am. The boys are a little less hurt and a little more angry than you, so I think we can take it. That's lost.
So well.
You're gonna love this kid, Brendan. He can fight off both feet, switch up, and he's hungry, so he'll listen.
Oh, yeah. I'll listen at the start.
Yeah, look, I know you don't like taking kids from other gyms, but I really do think you
Mr. Warren?
should. What?
There's been a problem.
Oh, Christ. This will only take itself. Yep.
What do you mean he hasn't got in a car? He fights in 2 fucking hours. Tell them to, I'm gonna bang on the door, kick it in if he has to, and drag him here.
Nice suit. You?
Yeah. Yours?
Yeah, well, the old ones don't fit, so.
Nothing a training camp wouldn't fix. I wondered what I was going to say when I saw you.
You got anything left to say? Thought you put it all in the book.
I had the book. The fucking book!
Language, man.
Oh. When you wrote me out of your contract, you wrote me out of your history. Telling everyone your skills were a gift from God, that I had nothing to do with it. That I was a conditioning coach. I had to set the record straight. 17 years of my life I gave to you. I trained you, I taught you, I brought you up in my own house, along with my own sons. I took a boy from the back streets and turned you into the greatest fighter of your time, the biggest star on the planet, and you fucking betrayed me. You cut me down, ran me off. I was like a father to you.
You were like a father.
I was.
Yeah, you were. Until you sat me down and took 25% of my earnings.
25%, that's standard for a
I
manager.
was 12 years old, man!
I was 12!
Aye.
You know, everyone thought it was a load of bullshit. Our talk of world titles and millions of pounds. You know, just the ravings of a thick old Paddy and the bullshit fantasies of a little kid. But I knew it was real. And so did you. And then you sat me down and negotiated your fee with me. Fathers don't do that with their sons, Brendan. They don't. I get it, bro. I get it. You know, it's work. And you're protecting an asset. And, you know. But after that, our relationship became transactional. And transactions can be renegotiated. Why'd you write a book claiming credit for my career?
I wanted my contributions recognised. That's why I wrote the book. To you, to boxing. But you refused to do it. Oh, yeah, thirst. But then you became selfish and cruel and fucking arrogant.
You nurtured that arrogance. You nurtured it when it suited you. You told me to feed off their abuse. It'll make me stronger, more superior. You can't teach a kid to be ferocious and then complain when they fucking are, Brendan.
I knew what I was doing. Stoking that fight. I knew it would make you a better fighter, but I also knew it would make you a harder man to know. I wanted you to be a champion. I needed a champion.
Well, you got one.
I did.
Look, I don't resent it, Brendan. It's who I had to be. I couldn't compromise if I was going to silence those who waited me for nothing I'd done. I just wish I could switch it off sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you feel like it didn't make a difference. Well, you did.
I'm sorry I made you feel like an asset. Like I didn't care. Sorry. Shame we're only saying this now. We could have done so much together. Could have gone beyond great. Who knows where?
But it's still time, though.
Yeah, still
Who knows?
Come on. There you go.
I really do think
Mr. Warren,
What?
there's been a problem.
Oh, Christ. This will only take us out.
What do you mean he hasn't got in a car? He fights in 2 fucking hours. Tell him to, I'm gonna bang on the door, kick it in if he has to, and drag him here.
Mr. Hammond, they're ready for you in the booth.
Sorry about that, Bert. Anyway, listen, as I said, this kid is fantastic. I've seen him try a couple of times. But he is very fantastic.
That was a great film, actually. I like that. Where the streets have no name. Where the streets have no name. I'm burning above. Burning above. Like a flame. Where the streets have no name. Oh, governor. Oh. Nearly there. Hello, Bigsby. Start a timer for 6 minutes, please.
I'll start the timer for 6 minutes.
Could have put some garlic stuff in there, but there you go. Piss off. Thank you. Oh. Woo! So when are you delivering it? Fantastic. Yeah. gone down considerably. Tip all them juices in there as well. Whoa, lovely, yeah. Lovely. It's nearly there. Did you get a frog night? We'll go fishing in a minute. Fucking hell. More standing around. More loss of constitution. That's why you got to keep doing things. And then you get more exhausted, and then you have to lay down more, and it goes, oh dear. Now you have to eat and drink things that make the exhaustion go away. Ideally. So she's still a lot of fat, not so much muscle. 73%, that's not insignificant, but yes. everything's soaked. You got the two floats out. You got some hooks out. We just need some line. Where the fuck was the line? Must have been in the car. In the car. Or in the... No. I looked in here, it wasn't in there. I distinctly remember buying big fishing line. Where's the top class backpack? That was in here, wasn't it? Which is top class backpack. Oh my god, what happened to the top class backpack? I distinctly remember it being in a one pocket shirt. I mean, it cost me $700, $800. They're back here again. What the fuck happened to the top class backpack? Apparently left it somewhere. I don't remember leaving it anywhere. This is fucked. When things disappear like that is fucked. I can't deal with that. I can't, you know, can't fathom it. Lovely shiny new 0.5mm thick fishing line. What are we going to do now? Go back to bed. It's night time now. I mean, what, 11 o'clock at night? Yep, 4 minutes to 11. Fucking arseholes. What are you gonna do? Everybody's going to the party.
was looking at a rock pool or something. Yes. Yes. Ahoy, ahoy. sausage.
Hey, buddy. You just see a real bright light? I can fucking hear. Hello, Bixby. Start a timer for 3 minutes, please.
I'll start the timer for 3 minutes.
Perfect, thank you. Oh, is he? What? Just two. Two cars.
Have you seen him painting?
They're fighting. You can kick me out. Hello. There's a bed in here, but it's not mine. You got 1, 2, 3. Shake your body down. Shake your body down. You don't want another man's feet too close to your head. I'll throw you up. I'll throw you up for nothing. Mommy. It's time. It is time. 21:50, it's 10 p.m. So in 1.5 hours. what Zaku's doing. A lot of shit got in the way. Was in the hospital. Doctors having blood tests, MRIs, all sorts of things. What do you call that test where they roll that spiky wheel up and down you?
What's going on?
I'll pop over yours. Put that in the garage.
And there you have it. What a fantastic beef and bean chilli. Hi everyone, welcome to Backyard Chef. I'm Rick. Today we're doing a beef and bean chilli. We're using lean beef. Contrary to popular belief, lean beef benefits from slow cooking or cooking for a long time. It's not a fatty meat, so if you try and cook it quickly, it goes tough. But it's absolutely fantastic for chili or anything slow cooked. So we're making a chili. I've already started cubing, but basically we've got our lean beef and we are cutting it into about 1 centimetre or 1.5 centimetre cubes. That's all we're doing, and chucking it in there. So there you go. That's a nice straightforward one. Now the beans today, I'm using straight from a can for convenience. I've got red kidney beans and I'm going to use butter beans towards the end. Just to put a little bit of something else in. There's our cubed meat. Nice and straightforward that. One side. We've got a carrot, onion, a green pepper. I have a couple of jalapenos and I've got some garlic. So we'll mince the garlic first, actually, just to get rid of it here. Nice and straightforward. Give it a smash. Give it a mince. As big or small as you like. It doesn't really matter for the garlic. It's going to be cooked for an hour. About an hour's cooking, so this is going to be mushed up anyway. So there you go. Carrot, just cube up your carrot. I want a bowl. Let's just empty this lot out. That in there. We got a green pepper, a capsicum or a bell pepper, whatever you know it by, and we want some cube. Again, we're not going to make it complicated. Cube it up roughly the same size as we're doing for everything else. Now I've got a couple of jalapenos here. You can slice across or you can take all the seeds out. I'm going to take the seeds out because I don't want them sticking in my teeth. It's entirely up to you. Oh, there's only 3 seeds in there. And 4 in this one. No worries. I'll just take that little membrane out. It's going to be bitter. Again, just dice. As big or small as you like. Again. And I'm going to throw that in with the green pepper, the capsicum. Onion, again. I want to dice on the onion. It doesn't matter how big you dice it or how small. It's a nice steady cook. Okay. Flame on. A little bit of oil in there. In there. Your meat. Season. Pepper. Salt.
When you do it in the bowl, leave it, you know, the golden.
Bit of colour all the way around if you can. Lean beef, but there's some water coming out of there, look. So we're basically going to kick off the water before we can actually brown the beef, but not to worry. Okay, that's what it is, that's what we do. Okay, the water's gone and now we can start to fry up the beef. That is absolutely ridiculous. Some big profit there, I reckon. Okay, a little bit of colour on, a little bit of browning on there if we can. There we're getting a nice little bit of colour on there now, look. That's what we're after. That's caramelising our flavour on there as well, you know. That's going to give us a nice, intense beef flavour. Looking good to me. In there with your onion. Give it a minute in there. Just put a little bit of tinge on that onion if you can as well. That's all fantastic flavour inside the chilli. Okay, clear yourself a space. In there, garlic. Just use that oil in there. Look, a little bit of cooking on there, about 30 seconds, that's all. Bring it in. In there you can.
Cheese, and sausage, bacon, and pepperoni.
And there you have it. What a fantastic beef and bean chilli. Hi everyone, welcome to Backyard Chef. I'm Rick. Okay, just clear that space there, look. You drain some of your oil into the middle there like that. It'll come in. Okay.
No, it's water, isn't it?
That's to put in your spices. That's chili powder. Cumin. Smoked paprika. A little bit of black pepper. Some salt. Give that a little stir around. Use the oil that's in that pan. Bring it in.
Water, isn't it? Some vegetables.
Coat everything up. Have a tin of tomatoes, so we're going in there with the juice. That's going to loosen everything up in the bottom, and then we're going to add our tomato. Now I'm using whole tomatoes, as always, and I'm chopping with a pair of scissors in the can. That just stops the mess from going everywhere. In there, and then just finish it off. Now it doesn't matter if you don't have small bits of tomato. It's a chili. Stir it all in. That's loosened everything off the bottom.
Get that stuff.
That looks
off the
fabulous
side there.
actually. Right, I want to go in there with some oregano. You want some tomato paste, a couple of tablespoons actually. Nice bring in on that tomato paste. Get that in there. Fabulous. Now, beef broth. This beef broth is made straight out of granules. Stir in. That is looking superb. In there, red kidney beans. Now, red kidney beans take a little bit longer to cook than these butter beans. So we're going to start these off in here now. We want to cook them, we want them soft. Okay, bring up to a simmer.
Get that
And then we're
fucking
going to stick a
onion
lid
off
on.
the side of the
We'll let it
pan,
cook
mate.
for about an hour. So, stick a lid on. Doesn't have to be fully covered, but just get your lid on there. Simmer for about 1 hour. Okay, we've got about 70 minutes actually of cooking. So we just need to be checking our beef. Now what we wanted it to do, we want to have texture, but we want to have the fork go in. Like that. Okay? The fork goes in, not a problem. Okay, but it's still got some texture, it's not all completely mush. We don't want mush. In there, our butter beans. Now, like I said right from the start, that's optional, just put a little bit of something else in there. You know, we got those kidney beans in there and our pepper. That puts a little bit of something else in and just changes it a little bit. In there, ground coriander. In there, coriander or cilantro. Give that a stir through. Now for the people that don't like coriander, cilantro, you know, you can put parsley in. Or just don't put anything in, to be honest. Just leave it as is. Okay, here comes a secret ingredient which I recommend. Cocoa powder. About a teaspoon in there.
Put the chilli in there.
And it is just a teaspoon of brown sugar. So we got that in there, so let's stir that in. And we're going to give that about 10 minutes for all those flavours to play together and come together. And we've got a fantastic beef and bean chilli. Oh, we've got a lovely chilli there, look at that. Okay, we're ready to serve. Let's serve it up. Rice, if you're having rice, in there. Our beef and bean chilli. Come on now, you have to be elevating this. Nacho chips, give them a crunch up in your hand and on there. You know, and put a few of those in there. A nice blob of sour cream on there. And don't forget, these are all optional toppings on there. Cheese of choice, that's a little bit of cheddar, a little bit of green onion. And you could do coriander, cilantro, entirely up to you. And there you have it. What a fantastic beef and bean chilli. Oh, there we have it. Look at that, there's all beef in there. Oh, good beef chunks. Look at this. How tender is that? That is sensational. Oh yeah. And that is fabulous. Through to our sauce. Okay, we got beans, we got beef, we got the green pepper, we got all the lot there, look. That beef is ridiculously tender. It's got a little bit of chew to it. It's not mush. It's fantastic. Chili wise, chili is absolutely delicious. You can taste all the spice in there, the cumin, etc. Do it's not spicy enough for me. I could probably put more chili in there, but there you go. That is delicious. And that little bit of crunch on there from those nachos, with the sour cream, the cheese, come on, that elevates it right there. That makes it a bit posh. And obviously I've served it with rice. You can serve it with what you like. Jacket potato, rice, tortillas, anything. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Fantastic flavour all the way through there. There you go, there's an easy one, you know. It's a case of brown off the meat, chuck it all in the pan, stir it a couple of times, serve it up. The toppings actually turn it into a nice restaurant quality type meal from a beef and bean chip.
After the
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of our Scum Simply Survival series. Today, we are at the salt ponds, because I need salt. Well, I don't need it. I kind of want it. It's really good for cooking. I've got some pepper and a lot of the like meat sticks and stuff that I like to make. You can use salt and pepper to make like a much better version of them. Ooh, I'm gonna step back here for a second. We got puppets, but yeah, the weather looks like it's about to go pretty bad, which is unfortunate because we're gonna do something stupid today. I've got a really dumb loadout today. One of the items is the Blackhawk. I've put the MRO red dot sight on it, and I've got plenty of crossbow bolts, carbon ones. I don't know how this is going to go. The last time that we ran this crossbow, it pretty much got us killed. It takes a lot of strength to draw it back. It's slow. It doesn't hit particularly hard, but it does level up our rifle skills, so that's nice. The other part of our little venture here that is probably a stupid thing is this guy. Yeah. The Viper Serpent 357, right? Yes, this one's the Serpent, otherwise known as the Rick Grimes gun.
Rick Grimes?
Yeah, that guy. But anyway, I've got some actual 357 for it, and I've also brought some 38, because the 38 will also go in the 357, which is good. But yeah, so we don't have an amazing loadout today, which is unfortunate. I don't know how this is going to go. I haven't been to the salt ponds in a really long time, not since before 0.95, so I don't know how they've changed. I don't know what the AI spawns are like. I don't know what the puppet spawns are like. It does seem like there's quite a few puppets kind of around in the general area, but inside the facility is going to be a completely different story, I'm sure. Not sure about NPCs. We'll find out soon. We're doing 2 locations today. We're not just doing the salt pond, because the salt pond, we're probably going to deal with this area pretty quickly. The other place I want to go is the dirt bike track. I haven't been there in a really long time either, and I want to see what's changed. I want to see what kind of loot we can get. But yeah, let's get this little journey started. And this thing's really sensitive. It does auto reload, which is good. Oh, he didn't like that. He's limping already. Okay, hopefully there's not a lot of armored puppets around. Having to 2-tap puppets is not something I want to deal with right now. I'm actually surprised that just killed him, to be honest. Why? There we go. I've been having some, like, weird stuff going on with Scum lately. Menus lagging, stuttering, just general jank. Oh, shit. Can't be doing that. Yeah, which kind of sucks, but I don't know, we'll figure it out. We always do. There we go. Oh, and I've also got to remember I've got that pedal. And that's got my hold breath on it too, I think. Yeah, it does. So we're going to have to be really careful with that. All right, let's get some of these searched up, get some of these bolts back. Oh, he's got some 9x39. It's in really bad shape, but I could kind of use that. 1 round of crusty 5.56, we'll leave that. All right. Very nervous about this. I mean, I'm actually not that nervous about it. I'm not even going to lie. I'm a little apprehensive about it, just because of the crossbow. but hopefully it doesn't fail us like it did at the cheese factory. Uh-oh. We got an angry puppet. I really like this red dot, though. It's quite good. Okay. Pissing off the locals quite heavily already. Come on out, son. Okay. That was not a headshot, but he went down in one hit. I wonder if it's the carbon crossbows bolts. Maybe they got more damage to them or something. Who knows? Hello? Yeah, I haven't used the Serpent in a really long time. I don't know how quickly it fires. I feel like it's probably kind of slow. I kind of hope we don't have to find out, actually. I hope I don't need to use it. But I just thought it'd be cool to do something different. We've been using that block every episode pretty much since I found it. So I thought it'd be neat to shake it up a little bit. Do something a little different. But yeah, this is where, inside buildings, this is where, if we're going to get in trouble, this is where it's going to happen. Because close quarters with a crossbow, not ideal. Daryl Dixon, I ain't. Oh. Puppet? Oh, what the hell? That puppet just literally spawned. Oh, behind me. And this one saw me from a mile away, apparently. Oh, he's still running. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. He's going to get us. Okay, this is the problem with the crossbow. Oh, my goodness. Look how slow it is, especially when your strength gets down. My God. Not good for multiple target acquisition. What the hell? I literally just walked out of here. I was about to say, oh, there's nothing in there. It's just office stuff. And this puppet, like, what, were you hiding in a box? What in the world? Okay, hopefully, that's the worst puppet spawn we've seen in this series yet. Hopefully, no more of that happens. Oh, I've got the rear tire for that. I've held on to it for quite some time. Now I can get rid of that rib boat and we can get ourselves a dirt bike. This is like just about ready to go. Don't think you need a battery for these, right? They're kickstart. I should still be able to get on it and start it. Maybe it has to have a rear tire. I don't know. I guess there isn't a salt shed here. Maybe it's up top. I thought there'd be a door here. Probably up this ramp. On the Minecraft cart. Hello? Must be a different entrance to it. Oh, you got these pallets of salt bags, too. Whoa. Yeah, tons of salt. Salt for days. All the salt you can ever want. We'll be salty boys. Salt bag. Oh my goodness, how heavy is that? 3 kilos of salt. Whatever. How many uses do you get out of it? 5? See if we can find a... Oop. Thought I heard something. See if we can get one with a full 5 uses. Somebody's writing hashtag stop the rain. I guess 5 uses is what we're getting. It must be raining somewhere else on the server. Not here, haha. Dirt bike. I'm quite tempted to take that. Quite tempted to take that, actually. I do like a dirt bike. Got puppets everywhere. That was a skinny. I didn't even really have to headshot him, but might as well. Keep practicing, right? Alright, not much in here so far. A bit of money. Got some salt. Let's check out... Oh, these are garages. Nice. Can I open this? Probably just full of salt, right? Oh, I panic fired. Wasn't smart. And ha! Hey, hip fire ain't bad. It's so slow. But our rifle skill is going up quickly. We were at 9 when we left the house, so we're at 14 already. We're at medium on rifle skill already, which is surprising. I don't remember hitting medium, but apparently I must have already had basic, because I haven't used this crossbow all that much. Alright, any more sneaky puppets? Oh, a 100% gas lantern. I am going to take that. You don't... Usually you just find the ruined ones inside the cars. Alright, yeah. Warehouse full of salt. Nothing but salt here. And then we got the salt sheds over here. Let's cut across the pond. Puppet spawns, I hate to say it because I feel like a broken record, but the puppet spawns haven't been great recently. I don't know why. Oh shit. I don't know what's going on with them, but I've been noticing a lot of the old bush puppets lately. And one for you. I don't have to go for the headshots, but it's good to practice them. Should always try to take headshots with puppets. Unless you got a bunch of them coming at you, of course. Let's try a distant hip shot. I'm losing these carbon crossbow bolts quite quickly, aren't I? Yeah, quite quickly. Holy moly. That's alright. It happens. We'll get more. That trip to the castle netted us 1 million of the metal ones. But I wanted to bring the carbon ones out, see if they're any good. And they are indeed pretty good. I might try to recover a couple of those that ended up over there. Just drop that guy. We might as well. Another salt shed. Oh, this is a big one. I wonder if there's anything else in here or if it's just salt. I think it's just salt. I mean, it is a salt pond. But, you know, you never know. It was worth checking out. It's a cool building. It's all like, the wood's all gray and dried out from all the years of salt. Little salt piles everywhere. Just neat. More unique locations for scum. I need a scope for this. An ACOG for this would be dope. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I'm getting them back either. You know, I'm kind of tempted to go home and get my dirt bike tires, because my house isn't super far from here. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to get that dirt bike going. In fact, let's do that. Let's get that dirt bike going. I want a dirt bike. Plus, we're going to the dirt bike track anyway, right? Yeah, I got a rear tire for that. Might as well. It'll be fun, I swear. Alright, got the dirt bike back wheel. Took the lock off the rib boat. That is free for the taking. I'll probably put something in chat. And, yeah, let's go get that dirt bike going. I got my car jack. We got fuel. That'll be cool. And, yeah, let's take the dirt bike to the dirt bike track. Oh, yeah. Can we sneak under here? Kinda. Not really. Alright, so let's hop off of this. Let's get the car out of the area. And then I say we take that to the motocross track. Alright. Dirt bike. I don't know how good the fuel is on this, but hopefully it gets us to the motocross track. Lets us have some fun and gets us back to the car. Or I might just bring it home and maybe walk back. I'm not sure. Kind of a little bit of a dilemma having two vehicles out now. But, oh, they've quieted the dirt bike down too. That's good. It was ear-piercingly loud. Nice. All right, let's go. Now, the great thing about a dirt bike is you can absolutely blast across country because it's so small. We'll be at that track in no time. Alright, I literally just touched the tree. Just made the faintest contact with it. And more than half my bike's health is gone now. So hopefully there's a repair kit at the track. Yeah, don't drive like a psycho like I do. I don't know how I didn't take any health damage, but like I said, I barely touched the tree. And yeah. Bike almost go bye-bye. Alright, here we are. The Nürburgring. to Nordschleifer. Just kidding, it's a backwoods dirt track, has nobody at it. But, anyway, let's check this thing out. Is this new? I feel like this might be newish. Very cool. The something raceway. I can't even. Trbojevic? Oh my god, Croatian is such a hard language for stupid Americanos. Anyway. Oh shit! Holy shit! I saw somebody moving. I didn't see the dude close. Okay. That scared. Oh my god, that scared me. Where is he? I can't see him. It's scared to live in hell out of me. Alright, friend. That's a hit. Okay. Come on, reload. He did not like that. That hurt a lot. Oh. Dead. Oh. It's doing 0 damage to me, thank God. I saw another person walking. I was about to say, oh, there's a player here. And then I just nearly got murked. How's my armor? Okay, not too bad. 74%. Okay. It's fine. Where'd that other guy go, though? This is a dangerous place, apparently. Wow. All right. Serpent time. Give me your stuff. Where did your friend go? I saw him. I hit him both times. Oh, he only had birdshot. It's pure luck I'm not dead because he had birdshot. If that had been buckshot, this might have been a different outcome. I feel like when you hit an NPC, you should have the same... Like, he didn't have any armor on. 0. 0 armor this guy had, pretty sure. When you hit an NPC, it should have the same physical effects as when you get hit. If I absolutely nail him with a crossbow bolt... Okay, there's the other NPC. Oh, this is really... Holy shit. Okay. Oh, he can shoot me through this? Alright. This thing's terrible. Oh. There's like a really long delay on this. Holy cow. If it wasn't for my armor, we'd be dead right now. We'd be absolutely ruined. Holy crap. What's he got? 1911? Probably, right? Oh, we're getting we are getting jacked up though. Our stuff. So these guys are like kind of mid-tier NPCs. They've all got weapons, firearms, it seems. I will not be using this revolver again. It's super slow. Super duper slow. It's like rotating the barrel and then firing. You can fire a revolver much faster than this. I don't know why they've chosen to make it so slow. Where did this dude go? He was running right to left. He's close. Oh. Oh. I feel like there's another one closer, though. Huh, this has been a wild start. Okay, that one injured itself. Ooh. And again, the sound is very confusing because they sound much closer than they actually are. Like this dude, he sounded like he was literally in front of this this shed, but he wasn't. He was way over there, like 50 plus meters away. All right, let's do some looting. I need to find a vehicle repair kit because I need to fix my bike now. My bike is in very rough shape. Where'd this dude go? To be perfectly honest with you, I wasn't actually expecting to find NPCs here. Oh, here he is. Hello, son. Tough break for you. Oh, a box of 5.56. Shame it's absolutely yeeted. All right. Oh, huge tip. And I can't believe I'm just remembering this now. That 5.56 actually reminded me. One of you guys gave me an absolutely gigantic tip. Gigantic. The Scar L uses M16 magazines. So, like a bunch of idiots, we could be out here with a Scar instead of this certain death crossbow. So we're going to have to remember that. We are absolutely going to have to remember that. Oh, got a quad here, because of course we do. Quads everywhere. Quad Island, they call this. It's not actually Scum Island, it's Quad Island. Alright, I just wanted to kind of backtrack and start from scratch here. We had some issues we had to deal with first, and those are taken care of now. I hope. Okay, that's 38 he's putting in there, but that's alright. He's putting in the 38 because it's the best ammo I've got. All the rest of my ammo's in pretty rough shape. Alright, here we go. Look at all these boxes. Fuel can. I don't really need it. Take the hose, though. I think I might need that for something later. Yeah, I'll take that for now. We'll chuck it in the bike. Give me a second. Now, if I recall, there's a massive, garage service center here, too, that's probably going to be very dangerous, but probably loaded with a lot of good stuff. Alright, so far the trailers are a bust. Kukati. Get you a Kukati over here. Oh, some paint. Nice. Need all the paint. Paint I can get. That'd be cool. Hope I get a lot of paint here. Oh. Yeah. Hang on now. Hang on. That's a generator. Can I fill that? It must be full. Gasoline, 100%. Ooh, okay. Very nice. I'm gonna just set that down then, because that's gonna make me heavy already. Nice. Hugely profitable already. That is a massive find. Let there be light at the base. Gonna have to make some lights, but that's cool. I think you need electrical repair kits to make the lights. What did I just pick up? Whatever it was, I didn't want it. That's why I set it down. Oh, hose. Don't need your hose. Not enough hose of my own. Alright, here we go. Big garage. Got stuff everywhere. Smartphone battery. Sure. It's a shame that I'm so heavy now. It's going to make this much more dangerous for us. There's quite a lot of fuel in that can. And I kind of want it for the dirt bike, but the dirt bike, we didn't go far. We didn't go far at all, so I think we'll be alright on fuel. I think we're going to leave that. Alright, one garage down. Oh, somebody brought their tractor down for Extreme Tractor Weekend. Lead plate, yes. I need them lead plates. If we find a car battery, I was reminded, and also in the comments, thanks again, I was reminded that you can break up the... Ooh, more paint, yes! You can break up the batteries into lead plate, which is super handy. So if we find any of those, we might try and break them down. Of course, getting this generator out is going to be the priority. I've got to get that home, because that would be super cool. Look how this light is shining on this motorcycle stand. How cool would it be if there's just like a murdered out Harley on this or something? That'd be cool. Look at all this stuff you can loot. Wow. I forgot how much stuff is here. Alright, let's check this place out. Ah, yes. We need that. We need that quite badly, because we're stupid. And another? Why not? Might as well take it. Might as well load right up while we're here. Can I carry a third? I can't. I'm gonna leave it. Don't even really need two of them. One of them will... Oh, I need that. Oh, I do need that. It's not a full one, but if I find a red one, we'll swap it out. But I do, I am kind of struggling to maintain the base with the improvised toolboxes. There's a puppet over there somewhere. You only get 20 uses from the improvised toolboxes, and it takes like... I mean, if your base gets down to up to like 50 or 60%, it takes like 20 of those toolboxes to get it anywhere near 100% again. Which kind of blows. Alright, back here is just bathrooms. Alright. Let's go to the track and see if there's any good stuff there. These stands in here can be really good for loot too. I think this is where we're gonna find the good stuff. Yeah, okay, there's one here. Security office, yeah. There is one locked box here. Let's open her up. And some 50 AE, not bad. Almonds. Oh, I don't find a lot of almonds. Don't find many of them, personally. Everybody's playthrough is going to be different, though. Quite RNG scum. There is the track. I don't know. I might throw the old dirt bike on there and go a couple rounds. Why not, right? It's so cool. I love this track. It's such a well done track. It's they've pretty much it's perfect, really. Like, they got all the details just right. Oh, oil filter. A brand new oil filter. Very good. Can make a new suppressor and not have to repair it as soon as I make it. All I seem to find are junkyard suppressors. Don't know if I should bother kind of walking around anymore. I think it's pretty much just the track. Could be fun to run the bike around it, though. I think we're gonna. Let's go through maybe a couple booths. See what's what. And then let's get back to the dirt bike. And then let's get this generator home. And then I've got to walk all the way back to the salt ponds and get my car, which is going to suck a little, but worth it. Get that stamina back. We got to be careful about that. We are very heavy and very full. Don't want to be running out of stamina in the middle of a fight. That could be a disaster. Now that we're going to have a generator, I might as well buy a fridge from the trader, and then I can keep stuff like eggs and milk from going bad. Because I don't get a chance to use any of it. It all goes to zero and then disappears. It rots away, and stuff decays quite quickly, which is kind of a bummer for me, because I can really only play Scum while I'm recording it. Don't really have time in between videos. Baking soda. I don't think I've got any of that. I might have a little. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta try and run away here. Don't panic. Okay? Don't panic. It's the best thing we can do right now is not panic. Okay. Reloading. Oh! Ah! Oh. Okay. Oh shit! We're gonna die, friends. We are gonna die. We're not getting out of this one. It's not happening. Reload, please. We're gonna die. Come on, reload. It's nice knowing you guys. Oh! No! No! Knife! Knife! Oh my goodness. We almost did it! We almost fought him off. Random horde. A random horde is what got us there. That was very unfortunate. I was afraid of that. No. What can you do when that happens, though, right? What can you do? Unless you've got... Like, we had no stamina. We had all very slow weapons. Oh, that was a lot of fun, though. I've done a good bit of looking around, and I haven't seen the body, so I just try to relog, and there it is. Okay. If you ever can't find your body, relog kind of fixes it sometimes. Not all the time, but it does fix it. Hopefully all my stuff isn't completely destroyed. Earplugs are done. Shirt's good. Holster's good. That guy's good. Everything is at least in a condition where I can repair it, it seems. That is why I like to play these harder servers. They're a lot more exciting. Stuff like that doesn't happen on easy servers, you know? I mean, if you're a total noob, they do. But, yeah. When you get swarmed like that, it's serious. Now, when this series ends, which might be soon, maybe 5 or 6 more episodes, I'm not sure. We'll see how things are going. But when this series ends, the next series is going to be on a server that will basically make this one look like a beginner server. And you guys will see that when we cross that road. But yeah, so in that server, I wouldn't even come to this place with a loadout like this. I wouldn't even try it. I would have a block or an M9 or something like that. I wouldn't bring this crummy revolver and a Blackhawk. I just wouldn't do it. It would be certain death. But yeah, let's get this stuff back home. Holy moly. Alright. We made it. We survived the sketchy paper mache dirt bike ride home. Holy crap. We got a lot of good stuff though. Pretty good little run. It's been a long time since I've been to the dirt bike track, so I'm glad to go check it out. And we end up getting a major base building item, which is kind of sweet. And a dirt bike. But yeah, so this is why I don't use the crossbow. But I felt bad that I didn't show you guys us running it. So I wanted to show it, and yeah, that's why I don't use it. It's too slow. It takes too much strength. It takes too much stamina. It is powerful if you go really slow and you're really careful. But I mean, I usually kind of am, and we still got swarmed and murdered. So I don't know. It is what it is. It's too bad, but we got our stuff back in the end, and that's all that really matters. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna end this one, you guys. As always, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like. If you're new here, maybe consider dropping us a sub. It's just the best way to support the channel and helps keep us making videos. But anyway, you guys, we're gonna head out now. Thank you so much for watching. I have
Rhode Island.
Madam President, is the Senate presently in a quorum call?
We are,
May I ask unanimous consent that that quorum call be vitiated?
without objection.
Thank you, Madam President. It was the spring of 2019. Public and media interest in Special Counsel Robert Mueller's report into Russia's election interference operation reached a fever pitch. There had been a steady drip, drip, drip of reporting on the Trump team's cozy and peculiar relationship with Russia since his surprise election victory in 2016. Ahead of the Mueller report's release, Trump's Attorney General, Bill Barr, issued a letter to Congress purporting to summarize the report's findings. The letter declared that Russia and the Trump campaign did not collude to steal the election. The press, ravenous for any news of the long-anticipated Mueller report's conclusion, largely accepted Attorney General Barr's narrow, carefully worded conclusion. And not yet having access to the full report, blasted the Attorney General's summary around the world. Trump himself declared, all caps, no collusion. He said he had been cleared of the Russia hoax, a term he reserves only to describe things that are true, like climate change. Frustrated, Mueller wrote to Barr that the Attorney General's letter did not fully capture the context, nature, and substance of the investigation. But by the time the dense, voluminous Mueller report was issued, the month after Barr's letter, its message had been obscured. The Mueller report actually concluded that the Trump campaign knew of and welcomed Russian interference and expected to benefit from it. That conclusion was later echoed and reinforced by an investigation led by then Chairman Marco Rubio's Senate Intelligence Committee, a bipartisan report. But Barr's scheme had largely worked. Many in the media and in the Democratic Party seemed to internalize that the Russia speculation had perhaps gotten out of hand, and that perhaps we had been wrong to believe there was a troubling connection between Trump and Russia after all. But were we? Let's take a look at a sampling of what Trump has done for Russia just lately, and usually at the expense of American interests. There are many, but here's a top 10. 1. After Trump and Vice President Vance theatrically chastised the heroic Ukrainian President Zelensky in front of TV cameras in the Oval Office last year, Trump paused our weapons shipments to Ukraine. 2. In July, during the worst Russian bombing campaign of the war until that point, Trump paused an already funded weapons shipment for Ukraine, including the Patriot interceptors that protect civilians from Putin's savage attacks. 3. That same month, Trump's Treasury Department stopped imposing new sanctions and closing sanctions loopholes, effectively allowing dummy corporations to send funds, chips, and military equipment to Russia. Leaked phone calls show that White House envoy Steve Witkoff and Putin envoy Kirill Dmitriev have worked together closely behind the scenes on a peace deal favorable to Russia. 5. Last summer, Trump rolled out the presidential red carpet for the Russian dictator on American soil, with a summit in Alaska that yielded, unsurprisingly, no gains toward ending the war in Ukraine. 6. Trump's vice president traveled to the Munich Security Conference last year to parrot Russia's anti-Western talking points, pushed by right-wing groups that Putin has long funded and used to create political strife in Europe. 7. Trump installed Russia apologist Tulsi Gabbard as his director of national intelligence, much to the glee of Russian state media. 8. Upon the confirmation of Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi, the Department of Justice shuttered its anti-kleptocracy work that had successfully targeted Putin's Russian oligarchs. 9. Late last year, Trump unveiled a new so-called national security strategy, which abandoned traditional alliances in Europe and favored a transactional foreign policy that the Kremlin praised as, quote, largely consistent with Moscow's vision and desires. And 10, the Trump administration is even paving the way for Russia's return to global sports competition, ending its isolation in those arenas in the wake of the hostile Ukraine invasion and state-backed systemic doping programs in Russia. That's a top 10, but the list goes on. If Trump were purposefully doing Russia's bidding, it is hard to see what he would be doing differently. It's the most powerful nation in the world. Russia is a weak, corrupt regime. My old friend Senator John McCain used to say that Russia is a gas station run by gangsters with an army. It doesn't make sense that the President of the United States, who insists on being dominant in essentially every relationship, is so submissive to one person. And that one person is Russia's dictator, Vladimir Putin. So what is it about Trump and Russia? And could it have any connection with Trump's close friendship with the deceased pedophile Jeffrey Epstein? Much about Epstein remains unknown. But the survivors who have come forward and the millions of emails released through the bipartisan Epstein Files Transparency Act have shed some light on the operation of the late financier's global pedophile ring. And over, it touches Russia. When recently asked by a reporter about the Epstein files, Trump said in part, "It's just a Russia hoax." Again, hoax, the word he uses for when something is true. But the most telling part is that Trump's mind, asked about Epstein, immediately went to Russia. Russia. I should start by pointing out that Epstein's ties to foreign intelligence may never be fully known. It's a murky world. He had links to officials in the United States, Russian and Israeli governments, and many others. But it's worth looking at those ties to Russia, a nation so hostile.
What?
Epstein's career began in the mid-1970s at the prestigious Dalton School in New York City, where despite dropping out of college, 21-year-old Jeffrey Epstein was given a position teaching high school mathematics to the children of some of New York's wealthiest families. Perhaps of note, the outgoing headmaster at the time of Epstein's hire was Donald Barr, the father of future Attorney General Bill Barr, and a former intelligence officer during World War II. The elder Barr was known for making unconventional hires at Dalton. After a couple of years, Epstein was able to leverage the elite connections he made at Dalton to a job at Wall Street investment bank Bear Stearns, where he rose quickly through the company. However, after getting caught fabricating his resume, using the company credit card on expensive gifts for his girlfriend, and ultimately providing privileged stock information to a girlfriend, among other unscrupulous behaviors, Epstein called it quits and started his own financial firm. Those early scams were just the start. Shortly thereafter, Epstein fell in with a wealthy man named Douglas Leese, a British defense contractor with connections in the arms industry and the British government. During this period, Epstein would tell people he was a bounty hunter who tracked down hidden money. According to Stephen Hoffenberg, a former business mentor of Epstein's, who went to prison for a massive Ponzi scheme that he later said Epstein had designed, Leese introduced Epstein to Robert Maxwell. Ghislaine Maxwell, who became Epstein's girlfriend and sex trafficking accomplice after her father's death, was Robert Maxwell's favorite daughter, and he involved her deeply in his work. An opportunist in pursuit of wealth, the Czechoslovak-born Robert Maxwell had complex, shifting ties to British, Soviet, and Israeli intelligence. Initially bankrolled by MI6, he accepted secret payments from the KGB through his Soviet-friendly publishing company, and was the rare individual who traversed both sides of the Iron Curtain. In 1992, the British newspaper, the Sunday Express, wrote that a secret document signed by the head of the KGB months before Maxwell's death at sea showed that Maxwell was a political and intelligence asset for the Soviet Union. The newspaper claimed that the document indicated Soviet leadership had instructed the KGB to protect Maxwell's reputation and business activities. Maxwell's UK Foreign Office file, released more than a decade after his death, described him as, I'm quoting here, a thoroughly bad character and almost certainly financed by Russia. Journalist Vicky Ward wrote the following in Rolling Stone magazine in 2021. She said, Hoffenberg told me that Epstein had said he'd worked on several projects with Robert Maxwell, including solving Maxwell's debt issues. The word debt is in quotes. Maxwell died in 1991 under very strange circumstances, apparently having fallen off his yacht, the Lady Ghislaine, in the middle of the night. And it was discovered in the aftermath that he'd stolen hundreds of millions of dollars from the pensions of his employees. The story continued. Epstein had also told Hoffenberg that via Maxwell and Lease, he was involved in something that Hoffenberg described as national security issues, which he says involved blackmail, influence trading, trading information at a level that is very serious and dangerous. The story concluded, 4 separate sources told me on the record that Epstein's dealings in the arms world in the 1980s had led him to work for multiple governments, including the Israelis. End quote. Epstein's strategies for making money and working intelligence contacts seem to have some similarities to Robert Maxwell. For the record, Epstein, a profligate liar, once told Ward that he never met Robert Maxwell or Lease. At some point in the 1980s, Epstein struck up a friendship with a fellow brash New York businessman by the name of Donald Trump. Author Michael Wolff has said of Trump and Epstein, they shared everything. They shared their airplanes. They shared women between them. They shared constantly business and financial advice. End quote. There are many photos of the two men together on the New York and Palm Beach party circuits throughout the 1990s. Trump now famously said in 2002, "I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side." Alan Dershowitz told the New York Times in 2019 that in those days, if you didn't know Trump and you didn't know Epstein, you were a nobody. Dershowitz is the well-known lawyer who served both on Epstein's defense team when he was charged with having sex with minors back in 2006, and on Trump's impeachment defense team in 2020. The president of Trump's Atlantic City Trump Plaza Hotel in the late 1980s said he saw Trump and Epstein together so frequently that he believed Epstein was Trump's best friend. That same man described an incident where Trump brought Epstein and a 19-year-old girl to the casino gaming floor. Epstein once took a model to Trump Tower, where she says Trump groped her while laughing with Epstein. She remarked that it seemed like a twisted game between the two men. One survivor says Epstein summoned her to his offices late one night. Trump soon arrived, and according to the New York Times, she recalled feeling scared as Mr. Trump stared at her bare legs. Then Mr. Epstein entered the room, and she recalled him saying to Mr. Trump, "No, she's not here for you." After the men left the room, she said she overheard Trump commenting that he thought she was 16 years old. In 1992, Trump hosted a calendar girls competition at Mar-a-Lago for dozens of young women. The event organizer was appalled to learn that Trump and Epstein would be the only men present. A private showing. During Maxwell's trial, one of Epstein's victims said he took her to meet Trump at Mar-a-Lago when she was 14. Maxwell recruited 16-year-old Virginia Giuffre from the spa at Mar-a-Lago. Giuffre was abused by Epstein and trafficked to other men in Epstein's orbit. Trump said in 2025, "I think Giuffre worked at the spa. He stole her." He being Epstein. In 1997, the UK tabloid The Daily Mirror, formerly owned by Robert Maxwell, claimed that Trump was dating a 20-year-old British model and that Ghislaine Maxwell had introduced them at a party. The tabloid notes, Trump met the model at a party in Manhattan. Several American millionaires already had their eyes on the model, but she was there with Robert Maxwell's daughter Ghislaine, who has introduced several of her attractive friends to the property developer, Trump. According to the Mirror, after their meeting, Trump flew Madam Maxwell and the model south to the Sunshine State, where they enjoyed a happy weekend together. When they returned to New York, the model was installed in one of Donald's many apartments there. In an interview with BBC Newsnight, the model stated, "Ghislaine Maxwell did introduce me to him," that is Trump, "and she introduced me to him with a clear message of my being with him, in the same way that she had trafficked me and brought me to Jeffrey Epstein," end quote. She also said, "I can only speak for myself, and this is in no way to negate any other experience that anyone else might have had with him, but at no time did President Trump behave with any impropriety with me." The same woman accused Epstein of sexually abusing her when she was a teenager in a 2019 interview with NBC. From NBC, I'm quoting, "The abuse spanned several years and locales. In addition to the estate on his private island, she said Epstein preyed on her at his homes in New York and Paris." According to Craig Unger's book, American Compromat, and I'm quoting here, "Trump was often the center of Maxwell's attention, and women who entered Trump's orbit sometimes ended up being associated with both Trump and Epstein, spending part of their time living in a Trump Tower condo and part in Florida at Mar-a-Lago or one of Epstein's homes. Among them was a Russian model and beauty pageant contestant whose journey from the world of beauty pageants and modeling to Trump's Mar-a-Lago and Epstein's island retreat is highly suggestive in terms of how Epstein and his associates began manipulating young women." The story continues. In the early 90s, before coming to the United States, the woman had placed well in a number of beauty pageants, coming in second in Miss Russia, 1993, and winning the 1994 Miss Baltic Sea title that year. In 1995, she left Moscow, spent 6 weeks learning English in St. Petersburg, that's St. Petersburg, Florida, not Russia, and was profiled in the Tampa Tribune as reigning Miss Russia. And before long, she met Donald Trump. Quoting here, "Notwithstanding the fact that Trump was still married to his second wife, Maura Maples, the woman moved into a 30th floor condo in Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue. There, according to an item in the New York Post, her lavish accommodations were taken care of courtesy of an unidentified sugar daddy. She spent time with both Trump and Epstein. Flight logs released by a federal judge in New York in 2019 showed that in February 1999, the woman, then 27, flew on board Epstein's Gulfstream, the so-called Lolita Express, with Maxwell and Prince Andrew from Epstein's Little St. James, aka Pedophile Island, back to Florida." End quote. Trump has tried to distance himself from his former friend, the monstrous pedophile who is believed to have abused at least 1,000 women and girls. It's worth taking a look at how the friendship between Trump and Epstein allegedly soured. There are varying accounts as to whether Trump ever banned Epstein from Mar-a-Lago over his recruitment of spa workers from the resort. But we know the falling out was at least in part related to a bidding war between Trump and Epstein over a Palm Beach mansion in 2004. Trump won and purchased the property for $41.3 million. Just 4 years later, and after modest renovations, Trump sold the mansion to billionaire Russian oligarch Dmitry Rybolovlev for $95 million. At the time, it was reported to be the most expensive residential property sale in United States history. Pretty stellar investment for Mr. Trump. The oligarch, for his part, after paying the $95 million, never even moved in. Which brings us back to Russia. Epstein claimed to have given at least some insight on Trump to the Russians. Epstein met on many occasions with Vitaly Churkin, Russia's representative to the United Nations from 2006 until Churkin's death in 2017. Epstein wrote in an email, "Churkin was great. He understood Trump after our conversations. It is not complex. He must be seen to get something. It's that simple." End quote. Epstein wrote in 2018 to Thorbjorn Jagland, a former prime minister of Norway, who was then head of the Council of Europe. I'm quoting here, "I think you might suggest to Putin that Lavrov can get insight on talking to me." That appears to be a reference to Sergei Lavrov, Russia's Minister of Foreign Affairs. The email was sent prior to the Helsinki summit between Trump and Putin. In another email to Jagland, Epstein wrote that he wanted to help Putin and Russia reinvent the financial system. A 2017 FBI report, based on a confidential human source, claims that Epstein was President Vladimir Putin's wealth manager. End quote. Epstein tried several times to meet with Putin, often via Jagland, although it is unclear if any such meeting took place. But Putin is named almost 1,000 times in the latest tranche of Epstein file documents. And there are almost 10,000 references in the documents to Moscow. Epstein roped many Russian and East European girls and women into his trafficking operation. The New York Magazine profile of Epstein, published all the way back in 2002, reads, "Indeed, at a party at Maxwell's house, her friends say, one is just as apt to see Russian ladies of the night as one is to see Prince Andrew." End quote. In Ward's 2003 profile of Epstein, a guest described a, quote, "cocktail party thrown by Maxwell that Prince Andrew attended, which was filled," she says, "with young Russian models." In a 2010 email, Epstein suggested a young woman as a dinner companion to Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, the former prince, assuring him that she was, and I'm quoting here, "Russian, beautiful, and trustworthy." End quote. The Daily Beast recently reported on an alleged classified U.S. intelligence document claiming that, and I'm quoting here, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor was drawn into Moscow's orbit thanks to his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, which the Kremlin allegedly used as a route into the British establishment. In another 2010 email to a person whose name has been redacted, Epstein wrote, and I'm quoting here, "Tomorrow I'm organizing a dinner for some new Russian girls. See you at 10. He received an email from a redacted sender in 2012 that read, "I have 2 Russian girls for you to meet. One 21, another 24. A message left for Epstein by one of his employees in 2005 claims that French model scout Jean-Luc Brunel had found a, quote, teacher who could give Epstein, quote, free lessons. Quote, "He has a teacher for you to teach how to speak Russian. She is 2 times 8 years old. Not blonde." End quote. 2 times 8 years old. According to American Compromat, in addition to whatever legitimate careers Brunel may have fostered, as a model scout, he also allegedly hired scouters to identify, procure, and transport underage girls, many 15 years of age and under, hire them to give, quote, massages, and traffic them. Brunel was found hanged in his French jail cell in 2022 after being arrested on rape and sex trafficking charges. Bill Gates said he had affairs with 2 Russian women, which Epstein later discovered. Somewhere along the way, Epstein struck up a relationship with Sergei Belyakov, Russia's former Deputy Minister of Economic Development and a graduate of the FSB, Russia's intelligence academy. Epstein introduced him to contacts like Peter Thiel, the tech billionaire, who would go on to give $10 million to the super PAC that helped elect now Vice President J.D. Vance to the Senate in 2022. In 2015, Epstein warned Belyakov that, I'm quoting here, "A Russian girl from Moscow is attempting to blackmail a group of powerful businessmen in New York." End quote. It was, Epstein said, quoting again, "bad for business for everyone involved." Belyakov responded back with information about the woman, who he said worked in the sex and escort business. The FSB Academy graduate said he would meet with someone who knows her. The following year, Belyakov told Epstein that he had a new position at the Russian Direct Investment Fund, the Russian Sovereign Wealth Fund headed by current Putin envoy Kirill Dmitriev, the same guy who was caught in those friendly leaked phone calls with Steve Witkoff that I mentioned earlier. Masha Drakova, a former spokesperson for Nashi, the pro-Kremlin youth movement, was in regular touch with Epstein in the last couple of years before his death in prison. She was ostensibly helping Epstein with his public relations. According to the Washington Post, she was, quote, "the subject of the 2011 documentary Putin's Kiss," whose title refers to a widely publicized awards ceremony in which she received a medal from Putin and spontaneously kissed him on the cheek. End quote. In a 2017 email, Drakova asked Epstein to connect her with adequate Russian oligarchs. The Post reported in 2022 that her fundraising pitches highlighted her ties to wealthy Russians, although Drakova denied writing those emails and said she did not receive Russian funding. Epstein advised Drakova as she launched her Silicon Valley venture capital firm, and she introduced Epstein to the contacts she had made in the tech world. In one emailed interaction in 2017, Drokova, after claiming to meet billionaire Jeff Bezos, tells Epstein she is, quote, trying to understand what she is not understanding about him, end quote. Epstein writes back that Bezos is, quote, smart, funny, and visionary. He's a very nice person, probably, mistyped, but obviously means probably, the best in the valley among the bees. The files also indicate that Epstein had dealings with Oleg Deripaska, a Russian billionaire who the Treasury Department has identified as a money launderer for Vladimir Putin. Deripaska also cultivated a friendship with Peter Mandelson, a senior figure in Britain's Labour Party. It appears that Mandelson tried to use Deripaska's contacts to acquire a last-minute Russian visa for Epstein in 2010. Correspondence also shows Epstein's assistant trying to set up a meeting for Epstein and Deripaska in Moscow or Paris. There's also audio of Epstein advising then Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak to have dinner with Putin to line up work after he leaves government. There is at least one itinerary for a lengthy trip across Russia, and photos of Epstein and Ghislaine in what is believed to be Russia, including with people who appear to be Russian soldiers. Umar Jabrailov, a former Russian senator who committed suicide in recent days, described Maxwell as a soulmate. Epstein had a series of Russian visas between 2011 and his death in 2019. Epstein's crimes left a long money trail, and that trail winds back to Russia. Ranking member of the Finance Committee Ron Wyden has doggedly sought the truth about Epstein's transactions with Russian banks and Eastern European entities. One suspicious activity report, filed by J.P. Morgan Chase after Epstein's death, shows that between 2003 and 2019, Epstein conducted 4,725 wire transactions totaling over $1 billion. And that's just one bank. Epstein used multiple banks. According to J.P. Morgan Chase, the wire activity was flagged for the suspicious activity report for being, and I quote, consistent with alleged sex trafficking of minors and for involving, quote, the high-risk jurisdiction of the Russian Federation, end quote. CNN notes that 2 accounts, including in the suspicious activity report, were linked to now-sanctioned Russian banks Alfa Bank and Sberbank. Also named in the suspicious activity reports, Maxwell, associated entities like Brunel's MC2 Model Management, and various women and girls. Let's go back to the journalist Vicky Ward. Sources who range from former arms dealers to former spies, and also Hoffenberg, suggest that Epstein, who lacked any sort of moral compass, decided to compromise influential people by recording them doing things they wouldn't want made public. And once he got out of jail in the last 10 years of his life, Epstein bragged to various people, including journalists, that he was advising a whole assortment of foreign leaders who included Vladimir Putin, Mohammed bin Zayed, Mohammed bin Salman, various African dictators, Israel, the British, and of course the Americans. He also told several of the same people that he was making a fortune out of arms, drugs, and diamonds. I'm still reading the same quote. He was known in the intelligence world as a hyper-fixer, somebody who can go between different cultures and networks. Epstein was, of course, known for his parties, which he insisted on hosting in his various mansions, where he could completely control the environment. Many of Epstein's victims have said they believe they were recorded. Virginia Giuffre wrote in her posthumous memoir that Epstein had a huge library of videotapes and a room in his New York home where monitors displayed real-time surveillance footage from his properties. Quote, he explicitly talked about using me and what I'd been forced to do with certain men as a form of blackmail, so these men would owe him favors, she wrote. Another survivor said Epstein once walked her through his mansion, pointing out pinhole-sized cameras. He boasted that they were in every room. According to Epstein's emails, in 2014, he directed a staffer to procure hidden cameras, which were installed in tissue boxes. The New York Times obtained photos of the interior of Epstein's New York mansion, which show a camera installed near the ceiling of the master bedroom, and another along the molding of an adjoining room. The Times also spotted cameras near a suite of bathrooms on the same floor as Epstein's bedroom. When police searched his Palm Beach home in 2005, they, quote, located 2 covert, hidden, close cameras, end quote. Both cameras were located inside clocks, one by a desk and the other in the garage. It's worth noting that Epstein often seemed to get tipped off in advance as to when the Palm Beach police would be dropping by. Epstein is said to have once told an ex-girlfriend, I collect people. I own people. I can damage people. The disgraced financier Hoffenberg allegedly claimed to the National Enquirer in a final account before his death that, quote, wherever Epstein was entertaining, he and Ghislaine were taping. That report was only released last summer, as Hoffenberg had asked the Enquirer not to publish his comments until 3 years after his death. According to the Daily Beast, the former U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Florida, Alex Acosta, is once said to have claimed Epstein, quote, belonged to intelligence, and that the decision to let him off easy in 2008 was made above his pay grade. The Prime Minister of Poland, a country that has extensive experience with Russian intelligence operations, has opened an investigation into potential links between Epstein and Russian intelligence. Prime Minister Tusk said, more and more leads, more and more information, and more commentary in the global press all relate to the suspicion that this unprecedented pedophilia scandal was co-organized by Russian intelligence services. According to alleged anonymous intelligence sources published in the British tabloid The Daily Mail last month, some believe, and I'm quoting here, Jeffrey Epstein was running the world's largest honey trap operation on behalf of the KGB when he procured women for his network of associates, end quote. I want to stress that we don't have answers here. Epstein was an inveterate liar and a criminal who often sought to exaggerate his own power and influence. And the Epstein files need to be viewed through that lens. He could have been working with an intelligence agency or several intelligence agencies. He could have just been what the Russians call a useful idiot. We may never know. What we do know is that a significant number of powerful men, our current president, some of his cabinet secretaries, tech billionaires like Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and others, were very mixed up with Epstein at different times, and Epstein seems to have been very mixed up with Russia. We also know that there is a cover-up afoot at the Department of Justice. The MAGA Department of Justice is trying to shield Trump from something in the Epstein files. We know that documents in the files about President Trump that should be released have not been released. The missing files, first discovered by independent journalist Roger Sollenberger, are alleged to detail claims by an Epstein accuser who said she was also sexually assaulted by President Trump when she was a young teenager. One of the great forces that Washington runs on is normalcy bias. It's often in the interest of the bureaucratic establishment to look skeptically towards outlandish or extreme stories, because in most cases the truth is more ordinary than what may first appear. What I've done here today is lay out the facts as documented by the many brave survivors who have come forward at great personal risk, as well as by the many journalists who have tried and continue to try to get to the truth. As a lawyer, I know that you can prove cases with circumstantial evidence. You don't always need the smoking gun. Here, we have links with Russia, girls from Russia, money from Russia, people from Russia, deals and transactions with Russia, contacts with people with Russian intelligence, news reports exploring contacts with Russia, and an official investigation from the government of Poland into an Epstein-Russia connection. Sometimes, with a little imagination, you have the chance to see what's right in front of your face. Mr. President, I'd like to ask unanimous consent that this document, which is a bibliography of all of the sources that I quoted from in this speech, to be made a part of the record and appended at the conclusion of my remarks. Without objection, then, I yield the floor and note the absence of a quorum.
Clerk will call the roll.
Miss Alston Brooks.